Thank you, Emily. Thank you very much. 25 months.
These all on Saturday?
Excuse me?
You deposit these all on Saturday?
Yes. Nothing to you, Emily. It's fine. This computer never crashed, thankfully. I got computers, got websites. Hello.
Hey Chris, can you urgently help me?
What's up?
The front bullpen, front conference room, whatever, we're trying to use it and it says it won't let us do anything. You turn the TV on, and you know how usually the computer screen comes up?
Mm-hmm.
And nothing, and I'm pulling it up. It says HDMI 2 and no signal when we try to get out of that.
Is the computer turned on?
Yeah, the computer's turned on because we tried to sign in using the computer, and it said, like the computer is like it normally looks like with a bullpen, and we sign the computer in and it says there's no, hang on, let me see.
So if you're saying no signal, that means the computer isn't on. I don't know,
Okay, well,
like if it turned off or something.
well, it's showing, I mean, I opened the computer screen up and it says it's on, it says bullpen and it wants you to put in a password.
Okay, then where are you seeing the no HDMI thing?
On the computer screen. I mean, on the TV screen.
So you can't have both of them at the same time. You can't have no HDMI and be seeing the login screen.
No, I said it said HDMI 3 when you turn the TV on.
Okay, so it's on the wrong input.
Okay, so let me get it back here. Turn it on.
Well, you don't turn the TV off. You have to find the input button on the remote.
That's what I'm. But I had the TV had turned on. Okay, so I'm putting the input. I go to source. I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, I'm not super sure. I haven't worked with that TV other than just hooking it up that one time.
Alright, so open input list. Go to that. Open input list. Okay. Says no signal. Please check input connection.
Okay, how many
TV
ha-
is lost in signal.
how many HDMIs are listed there?
There isn't any because it hasn't gone anywhere. It's just keeps saying no signal.
Okay, so we need to open up the menu for sources. It might not. There might not be a source button on there. You might have to open the menu.
Okay, so live TV, server, PC, HDMI 3.
Okay, so try PC.
Doesn't go to it. It just keeps saying no signal. Please check input connection.
I don't know. Then it's the TV's on the wrong input. That's the only thing it could possibly be. And like I can't troubleshoot a TV if I'm not physically there.
No, it's got again. It's got live TV, server, PC, HDMI 3. PC says no signal. Would it be server? Should I just go through all these ones?
Sure, yeah.
Server has nothing. PC says no signal. HDMI. Actually, no, it's not there. HDMI pulls up a screen that says MS display adapter AE ready to connect.
Okay, I'm not sure what that is.
And then it says components and AV
Which TV is this?
in the front room.
Define front room. What are we talking about? Are we talking about?
Right, Tay.
So you're talking about in the conference room?
In the conference room, yeah.
Okay, so not the bullpen.
No, but it has the bullpen sign. I'm sorry.
So yeah, that's again, that's the TV is just not seeing it. The only thing I'm seeing when I look at that is conference room A. Like the computer is on and it is running. And you can't see conference room A on the TV.
No.
Okay. I'll just restart the computer, but if it's not seeing that, I'm not sure how to get you to switch that. Huh?
I'm gonna unplug the TV. How's that?
Sure. But it's again, it sounds like the TV is on the wrong input.
Well, we went through all the inputs and none of them worked, so it's weird.
Yeah. So that computer's gonna take like 15 minutes to restart. But it's going. Other than that, there's like I said, there's not really anything I can do from here.
Okay.
Hopefully, like is Rylan there?
Yeah. See, Guru?
Well, he's not a guru, but he knows he knows how to check different.
More than I do.
He knows how to check the inputs and stuff.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep. Have a good.
Did you get my text message that Eleanor has access to the social service?
Yes, and I replied to that.
Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Bye. It's fine. It's interesting, yeah. Hey, Tech, did you know that the idea is correct? Hello, how are you? You doing okay, GMT? No, why would I have seen your defensive comments? That's fun. Well, hopefully everything's alright. That's fun. Hello?
Hey, I have my own engine trying to do it, but I just wanted to let you know I just tried to sign in on the computer itself, just to pull it up there. And it says user profile service. Service failed to sign in. User profile cannot be loaded.
On which computer?
In the front room conference room.
There's only one screen in there. How are you seeing the screen?
On the computer itself, on the laptop.
What laptop? I thought we were talking about the computer. I don't know what that laptop is.
The laptop that's in the front room, isn't that always been what we use?
No, you use
Is it
you use the computer that's on the floor. It is not. No,
Oh, so it's just a laptop.
that's just a laptop. Yeah. The
It
com.
says when it first comes in, it's the bullpen sign it. That's what's weird.
Okay, someone at some
Because
point,
they always attach.
someone at some point, signed in with that on there, but the computer's on the floor.
Okay, so the laptop here has nothing to do with the TV.
Not at all. No.
Didn't know that. Okay. Alright, so he's trying to figure it out, but it's like it's left hidden. That has nothing to do with the TV. The TV is hooked right up to the computer.
On the floor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just not.
Yeah, I mean, I can come out and take a look at it after work today, but I can't look. I can't do it right now. I'm working on setting all these
Yeah, 'cause
security.
we got a lot of things that we need to use it for if we can't get it fixed. Figured out. Okay.
Right. What about the what about the rear conference room?
Well, there's other Zooms going on in there.
Okay.
I mean, they don't all overlap all day long, but for right now, some of them are overlapping.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
Bye.
Do I count those calls?
No. No, she was talking about a different computer entirely, and she's acting like she wants me to come down there to fix a monitor for them because they can't figure it out. And it's like, if it's not working, it's not working. I don't know what you want me to do.
there puts the technician. Here, hold on. She has an old record player, and when I give to her grandson, the on-off knob crackles when they turn it on off. And I don't know if that is something to check that or what.
This is Chris.
Yeah, and Chris, did she explain to you what I...
Mildly, it's just the on-off switch on the record player isn't working.
Yeah, well, the record players were... I had purchased for several weeks ago, but it just crackles when you turn them off, and so I don't know if that would be whatever short in the electric. It doesn't even get into it, but I'm going to be out doing errands today, and I didn't know if that would be something I could bring back.
I mean, sure. You just have to leave it with me, and I can take a look, see if there's something that I can figure out.
Okay, are you on 301?
No, I'm on 41, just south of Gettle Toyota.
41.
Yeah, which is 14th Street.
Yeah, but I don't know where Devil is. I'm off at 7.
So there's only one Toyota dealership on 41. Like if you take 70 all the way to 41, there's a Ford dealership. And then if you're on 70 and you go over to 41, and you start heading south, I'm about maybe 5 stoplights south. I can give you the actual address.
Oh, I've got it. I
Okay.
can Google it. I didn't have it, but
Okay.
so that would be past Red Lobster.
Yes.
Okay, I kind of know that area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, got the hours and everything, and I don't know how much that would cost me.
My diagnostic would be 35, and if there's something that I can repair, it'd probably just be 50 because it's not going to be anything super modern.
Okay, I'll try to figure that out. I got my roof repair going on, or they're supposed to be coming for that. I just thought I'd research this. So.
All right.
For your time.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Chris.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. We also we got some fun stuff to look at today. This is a battery. I believe this battery is for this computer. When you did that cleanup on. Get that out of here
You
today.
want this paperback fork back, and you can put it where?
It needs to be. You need to format it again
Ah,
because they used it.
I didn't realize
His
that.
complaint was that he couldn't see the keys.
No, I have a hard time seeing keys
Okay.
unless it's on angle. You can see the keys. With me sitting like this, no.
They laid up, so. The button for it is missing. This is 100% a back to the keyboard. Oh well.
Okay, I will do that.
Cool. Yeah, we got a key fob to repair.
So it's just reinstalling Windows.
Yep.
Alright. Jones, Ronald Jones,
I don't know what that is.
voicemail from Saturday. I'll put it in the notes.
All right, Hello. What's going on? Yeah, I was picking that up, thankfully. 4060 Ti, there you go. I think this guy is good. I think we got rid of that software, and then we're good. Hey James, it's Chris over at the computer shop. Good. I think I got you all situated here. There was some AMD software that was causing some problems. I ran this thing from Saturday to today and didn't crash once, doing a full-on stress test on like benchmarking stuff, so. Alright. No, the other ones ended up being hardware issues. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I'll be by probably this afternoon, or I definitely will be by this afternoon.
Okay.
You're open till what, like 5 or 5:30?
5:30, yeah.
Let me get you to a technician, he can tell you the process, okay?
A little before 4 probably.
Alrighty.
Alright, thank you.
Yep, have a good one.
Yep, bye.
Upgrade Lenovo from 10 to 11.
I was on the phone.
I know.
This is Chris.
I know.
Good morning, Chris. This is Regina. I would like to ask you, how much would you charge me to update Windows 10 to 11 on my Lenovo desktop?
It's $100.
$100?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I still have till October, right?
Yes, but it's Windows 10 will continue to work after October.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. So, because I was listening to it, it will give you some patch, you have to pay annually for it, so I...
That's only if you want to get the most up-to-date security updates on it. It's not. It won't stop working.
Okay. Okay, Chris. Thank you for the information. I
Yep.
really appreciate it.
Yep.
Have a good day.
How we going?
Okay.
Bye.
Do you pay for all 3 of them?
His grandmother paid for the first 2
Okay.
like a month ago. All right. I think I'm gonna go get cut up real quick. I'm starting to look a little bit scraggly here. What, Emily? You never know. Maybe stop, not work, not careful it. What are we talking about? No, they won't. Like Emily, Windows 7 still works. Windows XP still works. It's not going to stop work. There you go. That's strange. Most people complain I'm a little bit too loud on Twitch. If you were talking about the video that I was editing, that video, like, yeah, the volume on that would be low. Because I was editing a video on stream last night. Alright, let me get this thing out of here. Yeah, because if you were watching me on Twitch last night, I was actively editing a video. And the video audio will be lower than what my actual audio output is. Oh, the hell of a layer shift. This print layer shifted. This. You can see how weird that looks. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Wonder what did it. All right, I just got my first item purchase dilemma of the year. Do I spend $2,000 and get a 5090, or do I spend $2,000 and get a Prusa MK4 XL? Do I get one of these, or do I get the video card? Because I have exactly $2,000 to spend. What?
$2,000.
Yeah. So the video card is $2,000.
Yeah.
Or do I get a new 3D printer that's this big?
Which do you want to do more?
I want the video card more because I would get more use out of it. Because then, like, my idea was, I have an idea for the video card. The video card I put in my computer, then I take that video card and then I build a dedicated AI bot to do things for me here. And then, like, all of my hardware here changes. If I get this printer, all of these prints happen a lot faster. And I can print much larger things with different filaments.
Well, we don't have anything in the works to print big things yet.
That's valid.
So I would do the video card. Cause that's for your office now. Get things going and help you. And the AI is gonna make things a lot easier for you.
It's not going to make it. Well, I mean, my goal eventually will make it easier. I want to train it on my actual the system that Naz built. I want to have it go through, learn PHP. I want to have it to go through.
PHP.
Yeah, it's a coding language.
Okay. But that would profit your business more than a 3D printer.
Yeah. Well, I already have a 3D printer to print video card stuff. Supports if I want to.
Okay. That works.
All right, we gotta turn this stuff on this morning. It's hot in here.
Take the torch out.
What'd you say?
Take the torch out. So hot.
I know. I know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like as we've basically seen, it's not real. Everyone is going. Yeah.
On this laptop that you gave me for John, true? Didn't have a fan problem. So what am I doing? Am I doing a deep clean?
Just no, nothing. It like I could hear it making sound, so I gotta check some stuff still. Remember, I still need to look at it.
So I need to take it out.
You need to do nothing.
I guess and put it on the shelf.
Yeah. I could hear it when I was at the front counter. I think I might be able to still use this one. It's only one layer. It looks like it messed up. Still don't know why we got this layer shift though. Oh well. Alright, let's start off with some soldering this morning. That sounds like Pennsylvania GMT. Good to see you too, Em. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, let's get this thing off my desk. We're gonna do a little bit of soldering, and then we're gonna start tearing apart that little SFF PC. All right, you're gonna have to be a little bit careful. I'm gonna set this here. Massive, so I can feel it. All right, so that's number 13, completed shelf 5, and then I'm working on number 1. This will be fun. So we have a key fob. Let's go ahead and toss on my mic. Who's all here as far as mods? I know Emily's here, because she's always here. Alright, we'll take a look at this together here. Pull it up under the microscope. And I need to start... We're gonna need to, I gotta come up with a solution for this microscope. Rather than what I'm doing right now, because this is not good. Okay, let's come down. I'll be right about here. That should be good. I've been working on a drone. I really hate working on stuff you can't find parts for. Yep. 4 capacitors in a row showed the problems. I can't find that chip. What kind of drone is it? Like, there's actually, surprisingly, near my office, there's a drone supply store. Okay, so we're looking at a key fob. And as you can see, this key fob has ripped off here. Now, my first thought when I looked at this was to just take some solder and put some solder on the underside of this, and then just solder back on that. Well, after looking at it, you can see the trace is actually all the way back here. That should be working now. So the main board on that drone should have a part number printed on it that we could look up. All right, so anyways, let me finish with this and then I can try and help you with that. So as you can see, the trace for this actually runs underneath here. So just putting it back down there wouldn't be an option. Well, after I realized that this trace literally just runs to here and then to wherever it goes on here, I can just get some solder, put some solder on the end of this, just like right there to that pad, and then just run a wire to there and then epoxy this thing down for this guy. So let's just do that. Let's get some of the soldering tools. I need to, Master sent me some links to some smaller JBC tips for my soldering irons. I'm gonna have to look at those. A little flux on there, so we'll get to that in a second. Yes, so yeah, it was about 27%. 20, I think what the math that, I think Phil over at Jay's looked at it and he said the performance uplift was roughly 20% for each individual card without the AI stuff. So that'd be 20% on the 4090. And that would mean over a 3090, it's an additional 20%. Just a lot of incremental gains. Not like true performance uplift or anything. How is this tangled up in there? That is correct. I don't think anyone actually believed what he said when he said that. Thank you, Emily. We'll get to that in a second. We need to get this soldered on here. There's the pad. That homeboy broke off. See if we can't push this down. So that's reconnected. And then we will push this down like so. I go like, so that's connected now. And then if we, those weren't actual robots. They were just videos. So now we need to go to there. So before we do that, let me make sure this thing will liquefy. Gently. It will. Dang it, Bobby. That's in there now. Yeah, for the time, it was pretty good. Says at the bottom of the screen, Emily, this is a key fob for a car. Yeah, Dodge specifically, that is correct. So now I should be able to come through here, because this is still not attached to anything, and go from there. So that's reattached. And we need to follow this trace. This trace goes to here. Right? Wrong about that. Where's this trace go? So it should be that one. Yep, we're good. Now, let's epoxy this bad boy in. Give it a quick wash to get my flux off of there. Real gentle. Grab my epoxy. Yeah, I simplified my life a lot on that. Nope. Customer, Emily. Hey, morning, Toasty Bros. Thanks for giving me the raid last night and this morning. All right, cool. We just got done resoldering this back on. Just waiting for some of this alcohol to dry, and now we're going to blind everyone by using UV light and some epoxy. Yeah. Hold that down. We just put a wire on here to fix this key fob. Now, as you can see, everyone is being blinded. Blinded by the UV-ness. Got a little bit of overspill on the front side of this. I'm just going to have to trim back. But this should make this thing basically factory fresh again. As well as giving these components a little bit of extra water adhesion, or protection, excuse me. Next, we're going to take apart this SFF computer, figure out why it is just straight up crashing as soon as you load up a driver. That'll be fun. I'm going to get those power cords out of your car today.
You can put this in there, so I can put that in the house, and then I'll put the nails in the car.
Well, no, just leave the nails there. Because I'm going to be over there. So, all right, so yeah, so we got a little bit of access there. We'll get out of there. But, yeah. And before this gets too set, let's get that cleaned up. What did you guys do on stream this morning? Something fun, I hope. Yeah, I would imagine. This thing is pretty powerful, though. I have to be careful to point it at my hand for more than a couple minutes. It starts to give me a sunburn. Oh, okay. You guys having fun with that? Game is surprisingly addictive. It's what Overwatch 2 should have been. New maps, new concepts. Yeah, well, it must be nice to have, you know, like a multi-billion-dollar company pushing your game as well. All right, I think that's pretty set. How good are we here? Yeah, that's set. All right, let's cut off the front of that. So this will fit back in his actual key fob. Yeah, I played a little bit of Motorsport Manager, Emily, and then I played the Hogwarts Legacy because I want to get through that game. All right, so yeah, that should be nice and solid now. That guy isn't going to go anywhere. Oh yeah. So let's call him, get him out of here. Okay. Yeah, I'm the same way. Hi, this is Chris over at the computer shop. Hey, I got that key fob fixed. Yep, that's fine. I'll be here. There we go. All right, cool. $50, got that fixed. And now we'll work on this SFF PC. We're gonna have to take it apart. We're gonna look at everything. This is gonna be a thing. Everything in here is pretty tightly packed in here. I beat Doom Eternal, thankfully. All right, let's. So this is this one. Completed shelf 1, we'll have that chilling out there. I have number 20 on my desk, Angeline.
Yeah.
And that's it.
So number 1 is done?
Yep, I just moved that. Refresh your thing. So I only have number 20. Oh, and 37. I take it back. I also have 37.
Shelf where?
I already moved it. It's already done.
1, okay.
Yes.
You've got 2 on your desk.
I have 37 and 20, not the ones that are listed there. So scroll down.
20.
It's saying I have 49 and 51. I do not have those. There's 51.
The other one was 49.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, neat. Doesn't tell me much there. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's that thing. It's that screen.
So that's not started 5.
Yeah, we'll put that on not started 5. How long what take, Emily?
What the hell did you have?
I have 20 and 37. All right. Taking apart a small form factor PC is always interesting because we have to pay very close attention to how things came apart and how they go back together. Because everything has a specific place and it has to go into specific locations. And if it doesn't, then well, we have problems. And there's a phone ringing.
Okay, well, let me get you to a technician right away, all right, Declan? Yeah. Serious computer problem.
This is Chris. How can I help you? Yeah, it sounds like your hard drive might have died. Or Windows got corrupted. It's one of those two things. I would bring it down. Let me do a diagnostic on it real quick. and see which one of those things it is. Because if you need to get back up and running quickly, then I can get started on it right away as far as doing the check and figure out which one it is, and then I can advise you which way to go. Because it's either either the hard drive needs to be replaced, or Windows just needs to be reinstalled. One of those two things.
And how much do you charge to check that out?
My diagnostic is $35. $530. Yep.
Bring it in.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. Bye. All right, let's take this bad boy apart. So we've had the video card out a couple times. Give me my microphone. Yeah, so I've had the video card out a couple times because what happens is when you turn this on, the first thing it does is it'll load up fine, but the second you try and utilize the graphics driver, it turns itself off. And then it crashes, which is either a problem with the PCI lane or it's a problem with the GPU itself. Unfortunately, this motherboard has a single PCI lane. Go. So it's not like I can swap PCI lanes, my option here for testing is going to be taking this and tossing it into another computer and see if the video card does the same thing. So, what are you? Oh, here it's a little GPU stand. Okay. So let's start by tossing this into another computer. We're going to test it into my hard drive cloning computer. Pull out my water-cooled 1080 Ti out of that one. Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. How can I help you? Okay. Okay. Yeah, if you want to bring it into the shop, I can take a look at it for you. Do you know where Ghetto Toyota is on US 41? Are you in Sarasota? Okay, yeah. As you're heading north, do you know where Computer Advantage is? Okay. Anyways, if you're heading past the airport heading north, I am at Florida Boulevard, which is on 41. There's the Anna Maria Oyster Bar. This next stoplight north of that is where I'm at. Okay. That's perfectly fine. I'll be here. Yep, have a good one. All right, let's get this thing installed and see what happens. Have to rotate the camera so you guys can see. I'm all the way back over here. Out with mine. In with his.
Good morning. I have a claim number.
And
Everything's been taken care of, but I didn't print the last document out when you took over my title, and I need it from my DMV, and I can't get it because it's one of your special quotas, like, I don't have that anymore.
all right, those are in there. That hooked back up. Let's get you turned back on. And now, PS5, I think, if I had to guess, it's overheating. Because it is, he says it'll run for a little bit and then it shuts itself off. Thank you. All right, so we got that. Let's whip out. Julie Dooley. No. They have an exorbitant number of screws in them, and then once you do actually get all the screws out, replacing components on them is pretty rough just because of temperatures. Okay, I'll be right back. It's gonna be one of those mornings. in another situation where we had PCI power going into the motherboard. Thankfully, nothing was damaged. Thankfully. All right, let's do let's see, I actually have a spreadsheet for that, which I need to update. This one? No. I put a spreadsheet together that had this stuff. So all in, I spent about $1,100 on all this stuff for doing my streaming. Any tips for getting into USB ports for cleaning? Got the bulk of the dust hair out from the OPS3 ports, but it still looks gross. Just compressed air, alcohol. It's about all you can do, unfortunately. All right, we have this in here. Electrical wiring to the propane system, the van caught fire. Oh, that's fun. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's very rare that I tell people, like, hey, you put a wrong component in the system. If you didn't put a wrong component in there, you put something in there that I've seen by myself. Because if you don't know that it's happening, and then once the fire starts, if you're not there, it just keeps going. So I'm pretty, like, set in the, hey, these are the things that are going to happen. All right, yeah. I scared that guy a little bit. I was talking to him about power supplies. He has an Evermax power supply. And I gave him the strong recommendation to get a Seasonic, a Superflower, or a Corsair power supply. And he asked me to explain. I explained it to him, and now he's going to actively buy one from Best Buy. Because one of the things you never skimp out on in a computer is your power supply, because the power supply is generally the only thing inside of your computer that can set your whole house on fire if something goes wrong with it. If something goes wrong with a video card, your power supply should be able to catch whatever's going on and shut it down. Same thing with the motherboard. But as far as your power supply is concerned, like, it can just keep pumping power into components that are on fire and until it itself fails, and then set your house on fire. So whenever I'm doing a giveaway build or a build for like veterans or a customer, you'll always notice that I'm getting pretty decent quality power supplies. I don't get refurbished power supplies. I don't get power supplies from companies that haven't been tested. Just gotta be careful when it comes to the electricity going into your computer. All right, let's see if we can't finally start a benchmark here. So, if this shuts off immediately, we know we have a problem. It did not. Let's restart this. New drivers installed. I answered that question, Emily. The old stuff, the older ones, so it was $1,100, Emily. I bought $1,100 worth of equipment. The older EVGA power supplies were fine. The current EVGA power supplies are stock that have been sitting for I don't know how long. EVGA is a shell of what it was. I have Corsair power supplies. Yeah, this seems to be working fine. So we've eliminated power supply. All right, let's toss an RX 6400, or we've eliminated video card. That seems to be working fine. Let's toss an RX 6400 in here. 64, 67, 6400. That's in there. It doesn't need any power. So this is the fun part of this game when you're diagnosing something like this. Is isolating it down to what could actually be causing a problem. Well, this is interesting. Now this guy was not even starting. What are we stuck on here? Pretty sure that's stuck on VGA. Let's turn it back on. CPU, DRAM, VGA. He says. It just flipped over to boot. Did it though? I don't think it did. Alright, I gotta put a screw in here to hold this closer in place. It's so tight. I don't know, Emily, that's like a long way away. It's not even noon yet. So CPU DRAM, VGA, boot. It's interesting that it did that a couple times where all right. Not me either. Yes, I have multiple small business contracts. They do. All right, for Mark. Fine. This is an SFC diagnostic. Benchmark for Mark. I don't know. I am starting to think it's the power supply. Let's find out. Let's toss a more powerful video card in here. Yeah, I also said that as well. So I don't know who said it first.
5-7 Studios, how may we help you? Yes, hold on.
Okay. So that's in there. Let's see. Still got liquid in here. It's not clogged. Here, cavitation in that pump. All right, let's see if it's a power supply. Cavitation is when you have air bubbles. That's interesting. Why did it just shut off? So cavitation is when you have air bubbles that form around a pump, like impeller blade, and it stops water from actually being transmitted or moved around by the blades. It just, think of it like blowing bubbles into a cup full of ice. If you blow bubbles into a cup full of ice, the ice will sink. And then as soon as you stop blowing bubbles, the ice will float back up. And so it's making it so the water isn't water anymore, it's just bubbles. And it makes a sound. Yo, I think it's the power supply. Methinks it's the power supply. All right, here's what we're going to do. We are going to use an external power supply. No, I don't think it's going to be caused by not having enough liquid. Because if it doesn't have enough liquid, the pump isn't actually going to move any air or move any liquid. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, this is going to be tight. I think this is a Corsair power supply too. Oh boy, how are we going to do this, boys? And Emily, and potentially Alice, who lurks. And whatever tech is pretending to be today. He said it was 850. Well, I mean, it shouldn't. A 750 watt power supply shouldn't be a problem for my 1080. I mean, he packed everything in here, like super nice. Well, just trying to avoid tearing this apart, but here we are. Yeah, Alice makes more lewd comments than any of us. Come on. Get that out of here. Oh, that's an interesting way to do that. The motherboard uses, instead of like some proprietary connector, it uses 2 USB-Cs to move data. Close that. 2 seconds. Hi, Diana. Happy Monday. All right, can I talk to Shawnee? Oh, and just one thing. Yeah, one thing for you. If the speakers out in there stop working again, underneath that little like metal shelf where the speaker box thing is, there's 2 knobs. One is for inside, one is for outside, and they need to be set to the numbers that they currently are at. For some odd reason, the outside one got twisted to like 9, which it's not a volume knob that's underneath there; it's a channel knob. So it got switched to a different channel, and I switched it back, and it immediately started working. Okay, Shawnee. Hey, Shawnee, it's Chris. All right, so tablet. Let's talk about tablet rather than do this over text. What exactly are you trying to do with it? Okay. hmm Yeah. But do you want to take pictures with it? Yeah, they don't like that laptop that's in there. They do make ones that are smaller, but they're like Chromebooks, and they're absolute garbage. I don't know if you actually want to try and use one of those. I don't. It's not. It does have a keyboard, but it's not Windows. It. Yeah. Let me look around and see what I can find. Okay. All right. Bye.
You know, I put a note out there with Dave Cullen.
Yeah, I know. This is Chris. How can I help you? What's wrong with it? HDMI port replacement is 125. Yep. All right. Take this apart. Talk to Laura, please. Okay. Can you just have her give me a call as soon as you're done? All right. Thank you. Bye. All right. Let's keep ripping this thing apart. How is this actually held in? Is this held in from the rear? All right, let's see if we can't pull this power supply out, because that'll give me a bunch of room. Power supply is actually held in from the rear of the case. Have a good day, man. Stay safe out there. One more. No screws. All right, now that we have this kind of like this, I kind of want to let's see what our 24-pin power connector does. Let's see what our 8-pin does. 12 volts. Volts. So we're getting the correct voltage on this. Well, that's not a good sign. So then that starts leading into, is the problem we're having motherboard then? But we're going to see what happens when, because that doesn't put a real load on this. That out of here. This out of here. We can unplug this connector. That's out of the way. Now, we are trying to get this cable in this corner out of here. There's not a huge amount of room. I just need to, I'm not sure exactly how we did this. Undo this hook. This is a nice little system, super compact. All right, so let's see if it's power supply related. Toss a whole new power supply in here from my stock 750. We'll take a look, see which one that one is. In my fat hands. of course, as soon as I get down close to it, it just wants to come apart. So let's take this out. Unfortunately. Yeah, I think this is a good PC. Oh, well, that's fun. He has an LGA 1700 plate on here as well, instead of the regular CPU, the regular LGA mount backing plate and mounting plate. We got something else, which can, unsurprisingly, cause an issue if it's not tightened down properly. So that's in there. But also, the likelihood of that being what the issue is extremely low, because he'd be having other instability as well. But it's something we can always check. And Angeline, don't forget, tomorrow I'm going to be gone basically all day. I have that on-site first thing in the morning, and then I have to go to Truescapes. It's in the calendar. Probably kick off like a replay stream tomorrow. We'll see how long things take me, Emily. Things go quickly, yes, you will. If they don't, then you won't. They want you to stream for me, Mom. Mom, they want you to stream. They want you to come sit at my desk and answer questions.
Oh, really? Do they care what the answers are?
As long as you're not giving away my personal information, I don't care. Yeah, actually, you know what? That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I can get you all set up over here. You can answer phone calls, take notes. We'll just put it on your face. You can answer a question. Yeah, they're actually all really, really excited for it now that we've mentioned it.
Oh, jeez.
So
You need to change the look of my face.
I can't change the look of your face, Mom. Your face is your face.
No, I mean in the picture you have in the web.
That's. I haven't updated that website in 7 years, Mom.
Yeah, you fix the background. No, I think we just spend all day talking about you.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as you don't give away my personal information.
You write down what I can't tell them?
Sure. All right. I did not reinstall the CPU fan. All right, let's hit this thing.
One moment, I'll check and see.
Well, I mean, if you'll be here, you know,
Replace a battery and a key fob for a mini Cooper.
maybe. This is Chris. How can I help you? Possibly. Give me a second. I'm looking them up right now. You said an 09? Yeah, I can do that as long as you have the battery. The only thing I'm concerned, I can probably order the battery too. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't stock batteries for them. Yeah. So it has to be the key fob has to be cut open. Jeez. Hmm. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah, I would be able to do it. I would just have to order the battery, and then you'd have to find some place to actually like get it reprogrammed if it loses its programming, because I don't have a programmer or anything like that. Yeah, you just bring if you bring the key fob in, I can pull the model number. You said you have it, the model number. Yeah, 2020. Yeah, I can just order these. Yeah, it looks like they're like $10, and then my soldering would be 50. So if you want to swing on down, I get some information from you, and then I get this ordered, and it is 6703 14th Street West. I'm in Suite 106. I am the next stoplight. I'm on the east side. So I'm the stoplight directly south of Ghetto Toyota. I'm at Florida Boulevard. And it looks like that battery, it's going to take 17 to 20 days to get here. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, it looks like, let me see if I can find a different one that has, get here a little bit faster. Yeah, more than likely it's coming from China. Yeah, it keeps bringing me the same one. Yeah, they're all coming from China. 530. Yeah, as you're heading south, I'm the very next stoplight. 2-story white building. You basically pull right in my parking lot. I am, yes. Alrighty. Here we go. Why are these things taking so long? Okay. Yeah, we would have to have like, hey, Tech, if you're committing to being here all day tomorrow, sure. Like I'd be down to let that happen, but if you're not going to be here all day, then I'm not going to risk that running away. Yeah, Emily, but you can't always tell context of things when people are asking questions. That's all. It means that, so what context means is like I can say something as a joke and you will think that it's serious when I mean it as a joke based off of the rest of the conversation. Like when I used to say, hey, Emily, I've been here the whole time, and you would get upset. Yeah, then it's probably not a good idea because we got to have someone who can commit to being here because I don't want to have this thing run rampant. So we start this thing. Yeah, I can tell you those. All right, hit this one more time.
Okay. So, with my power supply, let's try his power supply again. This out. So my power supply, everything runs great. This is the problem with diagnosing hardware issues on gaming computers that aren't obvious, right? Like you have this specific issue, you think it's software, it's not software. Where is, I'm missing a cable, there it is. And you just end up in this situation where you have to run down the line of trying things until something stops working correctly. What, Emily? No, he said no.
Okay, let me get you to a technical, okay? Hold on.
This is Chris, I can help you. Yeah, if we bring in the parts, generally I should be able to get that done relatively quickly as long as I don't have a huge workload. 125. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sure. But yeah, where are you gonna like? How long have you had it? Okay. So most where did you order it from? So Amazon is one of the places where they generally don't take back CPUs unless they are damaged. So I would just double check with them that you can actually return it because they have like special policies for open box CPUs. So just double check with them before you go through that whole process that you'll be able to return it. Sure, sure. Yeah, it's just motherboards that they generate, or excuse me, CPUs they usually don't. Yeah, no, that's fine. I have no issue getting that stuff cleaned off. No, it's more that people, if you have a bad processor, people will just order the processor, swap the bad one into the box, and then send it back, and then get their money back. It really just goes up and down. Like tomorrow, I'm going to be out of the office all day. Friday, I'm going to be out of the office for part of the day. So it just give me a call before you head down. Hmm. I work from 9 to 1 on Saturdays. Yeah. This Saturday, no. Next Saturday, yes. Yeah, yeah. The whole thing is if it could be bringing to the end of the day, I wouldn't be working on it until the next day. Just for clarifying that. Sure. Yeah, and then as soon as it's done, give you a call. Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one. Bye. Okay. Yep. Oh, something happened here. Oh, that's fun. I have to wait for that for a little bit. It's the power supply. Yeah, I will not be here tomorrow. it's time for me to put a new nozzle on my printer. Get turned. It did get turned. Okay. Let's see what happens here. That got messed up pretty good.
Let me get you to a technician. Soldering work.
This is Chris. I can help you. What's going on? Yeah, no, I don't do anything that. I don't have the tools for that. That requires very specific hardware. Uh-huh. He wanted soldering work. He wanted me to replace the CPU on a laptop. Which ain't gonna happen. Absolutely not. There are thousands of little dots on the bottom of one of those. No, never. Requires very specialized equipment that I do not have, nor will I ever own. Yes, indeed. No, Nathan, never. I will not do that. Yeah. With what? I'm probably not going to get the 3D printer unless this one starts giving me headaches, which I'm not printing. Why wouldn't that be printing? All right, so let me call him, and this is a 750 watt power supply. That should be enough, but clearly something's wrong with it. All right, we're gonna call this guy here in a minute. I just need to. Thank you. That'd be fun. Sure. After they found like whomever was responsible for it and then sued them. Cause that's what Nintendo does. I gotta make a couple phone calls at 1. Yeah, I gotta get to a physical therapist. So this just started printing again, so we'll see if this is correct. Well, yeah, I mean, I know it's never fun, but it's what needs to be done. All right, I gotta make 2 calls at 1 o'clock. Go use the restroom real quick. Let me call Jared here. Hi, this is Chris over at the computer shop. If you could just give me a call back, 941-567-4017. Thank you. Uh-huh. And we get to move on to new things. New and exciting things. After the phone call. All right, first, phone call. Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. Hey, Jarrett. How long have you had this power supply? Okay. It looks like that's what the issue is. Yeah. Because I tossed another video card in there from another working system, and as soon as I use your power supply, it basically crashes. If I use an external power supply, it doesn't crash.
Okay.
You would just get a new one. I would just get it. I would step up to an 850 though.
Okay, I'll try my short.
You have to.
You're welcome, sir. Bye-bye.
So, like, if you pick up the power supply and bring it to me, you've already paid for the service. I'll install it. There's no additional cost. All right. Yep. Have a good one. Bye.
10 o'clock tomorrow just canceled. It started up all by itself.
Oh, that's good.
Printing away right now.
You deleted it?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Well, that works out for me. Oh, okay, cool. More than likely it was the battery. The battery sometimes can go into a state where it doesn't communicate with the motherboard properly. So when they get out of sync, the computers are like, "No, I'm not going to turn on. I don't know how much of a charge you have." So then, once you let the battery discharge all the way, and then you plug it back in, it's like, "Oh no, I'm good." All right, hey, you're all good. Yep, bye. Hey, Dave, it's Chris. Good. Mm-hmm. Were you ever able to get the AnyDesk to run? Here, give me just a second. I had someone walk in. Hold on. And then once I do get connected, it should just, yeah, just hit it. Yep, allow. Yep. No, you need. There's going to be one more allow. It'll be allow or accept or something like that. Now I'm just waiting for it to pop up on the screen. Are you on Wi-Fi over there? There we go. Now I'm in. Okay. So yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I just got to go sign for something, and I will take a look at this. And it just seems like whenever I try and get on the phone with people, everyone wants to come in. All right. See if it pops up again. Yeah, looks like it's working now. It looks like there was a letter missing from the password, and then you got to make sure you hit save password. Okay. What was the other thing you wanted me to look at? All right, let me take a look here. If this bar is red, yes, storage space is low. Well, let's see what we can delete real quick. Uninstall a piece of software real quick. That will tell us where all your files are. Well, give 1 second. Let me get this running real quick because this will only take a couple seconds. Like how often did how often do you delete your downloads? No, yeah, okay, yeah. It doesn't look like that many compared to what I'm used to seeing with people. I see it, yeah. Just want to start this real quick so it can actually scan everything. Because what this will do is this will give us a graphic representation of where all of your files are actually stored. And it'll give us a breakdown of how big each individual folder is. It won't show copies specifically. Yeah, yeah. No, quite a few. Like usually this only takes a couple seconds, so. I also want to look at why this computer is running so slow. It's time to get a new computer, Dave. Yeah, this computer has a 4th gen processor. We are on 15th gen processors now. So it's time to upgrade. No, not this is this is too old. Is this what kind of computer is this? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I remember. You're still using those guys. Yeah. No, your files don't slow the computer down. Yes, you're at a point where like a V8 from the 40s is not a V8 from the 90s. You know what I mean? So that's basically you had at the time the strongest processor that Intel sold was that processor in that, but now again 15 years on you're kind of stuck. Yeah, this is up there. Yeah. So you can still get an i7. Well, they're called something different now. They're called Ultra 7s. But like they're so it'd be Intel Core Ultra 7. You get any of those, you'll be like flying compared to this. And then we can get all your files and stuff transferred over as well as your programs and whatnot. Like, do you want to stay with that Surface form factor? Let me see if they're even available. Well, no, they're still available. I just don't know what processors they have on them. Okay. Yeah, usually, like when I run this on my computer, this takes less than 10 seconds. When I even run it on older hardware, it usually still takes less than 10 seconds. Yeah, so I would, for now, stay away from the Surface books. The Surface laptops. They're the tablet that you have. They're using a different form of the Windows operating system. So Here, let me see. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely get taken care of. I'm just looking to see here. Yeah, it looks like HP, Dell. I'd probably go between one of those two, an HP or Dell. Yeah, they're going to be a little bit on the higher end, like 1800, 1900. But they're definitely. I mean, you can probably. Yeah, there's some that are lower end, that are around the 1200. Okay. But yeah, you'll definitely have a much better time than what you're going through right now. So, we just. That's the Windows operating system. But so users, Dave McCullough, your downloads is 60 gigs. It's just so. Well, that when we looked at that, are you just? Hold on, I just want to see. Well, it's not the number; it's the size of them that's a problem. Yeah, it's only 400 megabytes though. That's 14 gigs. That's 14 gigs. So basically, anything that you can get rid of here will free up that space. And then this, you can go through this software. I'll leave this up here, and then you can just see where this stuff is. I mean, other than that, your documents actually isn't that bad comparatively. Yeah, it's not. The Dropbox is only 12 gigs. It's literally just those download folders. So it's these guys, these top like 5. Any of these that have a million. So these guys here, if anything you can do to get rid of them, like if you're, then go ahead and do that. Yeah. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'll be right back. there's a reason, because he told me he wasn't using that, but he actually is, because when I shut it off, he lost all his emails.
Okay, do you wanna put this big one down here, try to work on it?
Yeah. Well, I have to do something.
But I could reframe it inwards.
And can you go into Monday real quick? Do this first. This should happen. Go into Monday. And then go to Southern Winding. Open the chat bubble. Yep. I'm gonna forget this if I don't. Put in $400 laptop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's $400 laptop. Oh, it's either 4 or 500. I can't remember which. All right, give me a second. Let's go back through these things people are saying. And we disconnect. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, so the 4th gen stuff is fine. Like, I'm still running this, which is a security camera, which is running a 4th gen Intel. Works fine. But for doing everyday business stuff where you're opening software, it's not so good. Computer problem. Okay, so your computer, ever since a few months ago, you hit it into your desk by accident, both your monitors shut off and says no signal, but your PC is still on to hear audio from your headphones. Now it does it randomly without you hitting the desk. Your monitors just say no signal. You order your connection cables, but I don't think that you think the GPU is issue. Orange light's flashing on your GPU when it happens. You might want to just double check that everything, like open the computer. Is it a laptop? Before we do that, is it a laptop or is it a desktop? So it's a desktop. Open it up, verify that, like turn it off, verify everything is still plugged in correctly. Make sure nothing got jostled around. Make sure that your video card is still in there. And then because you just jostling something around shouldn't be a problem. Modsmat's torrent. Angeline.
Is it ICC England or ICC Canada?
ICC-Canada's with an S at the end.
Can it's spelled out. I deleted it.
Yes. Yeah, Canada's.
Canada's.com.
.com. That is correct. You have a question. So you press the button on your PC to change the RGB of your fans. If I put the other fans in the case and connect them to an RGB header on my board, will they all do the same? No, they will not. Your board is managing one portion of it, and then the case is managing the other part of it. Yes, there was a raid slightly earlier. Yeah. How do I check them? Check for that. So you're going to open up the side of the case and then just make sure that this part is, while it's unplugged, just make sure it's actually seated in there correctly, and then see if it does the same thing. Aw, don't do that. Can you show me what way a fan needs to face in the bottom of your PC case? What do you, like, what is it for? That's a very, like, non-specific question. Okay, the card that's in there is a 1080 Ti. I'm about to pull it out of here. But, okay, it's for airflow. Is there anything above it? Is there anything below it? Is the bottom of the case literally just sitting on the ground? Why don't you post a photo of your PC build in our Discord? Okay. All right, let's pull this card out of here, and then we'll put this thing back together partially. Actually, I don't think I'm going to put it back together partially because there's a lot of stuff that has to come in and out every time we do this, especially if we're going to be replacing the power supply, so there's not really a point in doing that. No, this is my GPU. I put it in this computer for testing. The problem is and was his power supply. Let's go put this back in this computer. Whether you're a brother, whether you're a lover's thing.
Am I trying to call where there's nobody there?
Nope. Somebody help me. Hello, Dave. Yeah, people pay for retro stuff, even if it's not good, Master. You know this. I don't know why that surprises you. Reading Rainbow. Like, look how much people are willing to pay for Dreamcasts, right? Yes? Like, speaking of that, I have a little surprise I've been keeping from you guys. That I will be doing some stuff with later. It is a Packard Bell CRT in working order, mind you. Yeah. Yeah, it does, but it's also, like, if I can get it cleaned up and working correctly, and people will buy that, especially the fact that it's a Packard Bell. We had a guy who was in this channel on a regular basis. His name is Carrion Lynch, and he had this thing for Hewlett, like old school Packard stuff. He's got 6 Gmail notifications for some reason. I have to go check that. I love small form factor computers. I hate cable management on small form factor computers. All right, that needs to stay out here for the time being. You think it's a game? But I feel like there's another part of this stack missing. It's because that goes there. That's why. You'd have to explain to me how to do that, Master. Yeah, I have all my retro stuff too. Yeah, they should all be plugged in. Okay. I gotta figure out what's going on that people are just like sending me email after email after email. Interesting. I do still have that PS1 that's just sitting here. Oh, we were just talking about the 3DS last night, weren't we, Master? Oh. To the back. All right, let's see if we got some simple ones to look at. That we can get through relatively quickly. If not, just want to try to see if I have some computers that won't take a lot of effort to get through. But if they do, they do. Such is life. Football is life. Right. Ooh, I know this one will be quick. Just got to install a battery. This one is a battery install. The lights are still flashing on my motherboard though. Is that a concern? Well, which lights? Did you ever post a photo in the Discord? Because I have, without actively seeing what he's talking about. Like, it's hard for me to answer that question. It's like, what do you think the lights on my dash mean? Welcome back. I sent you a message, Master. Sorry, I have to do some quick IT things. Of course, someone's coming in. Be right back, guys. Okay. Of course, as soon as I do this, someone else has a problem. Um, yeah. Get product. So, awesome. Now I don't need to do this one at least. No, that is not a get command. That is a... So if you ever want to get your specific manual information or your specific motherboard information for your computer, you open a command prompt and you type that in, WMIC baseboard get, then product, common manufacturer, /version, /serial number. You should be all taken care of. I'll give you everything you're looking for. O2C2CP. So this is not going to help. I guarantee you, unfortunately, Master. I'll take a look at the Discord here in 2 seconds. So I have, and currently there are 2 Xeon E5 2680s, and we have. I need to get more memory in this thing. That's for darn sure. How much memory does this motherboard actually support? Is it a PowerEdge 630? There's no way this is a PowerEdge 630. I mean, it kind of has to be, isn't it? It's a Power Edge 630. Okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about the motherboard, man. I am looking at chat on and off, Emily. But I'm also, like, super busy with stuff. This is something... Oh, we put it in board repair. That's fine. So... that is saying that it's not detecting the slot? What motherboard is this? It's an Asus. But what motherboard is this specifically? So what are those, like, what do those orange lights mean? Are they just, like, meant to be colorful? So the Master, for your own, like, understanding, I'm going to look at the motherboard right now, of why this became, like, a task for me, is because I don't know the hierarchy of performance for those old CPUs, those old Xeons. You know what I mean? That's what gets confusing to me. All right, let's look at the user manual together. So if there are better processors, if I can get 2 better processors, toss them in there, I can extend the longevity of that system for a couple more years before we have to replace it outright. Yeah. All right, so... that looks... oh, that has that front shield on it. So I don't see anything about those lights. Actual light... operating... You can't get into the BIOS at all, right? Can you get anything on the screen at all? 2133 is what I'm running in there. How much is 2133 ECC memory? I don't need 2400T. I need 2133 specifically. Yeah, so first thing, let's get into the BIOS. This is what the BIOS is going to look like. I want you to turn off Aura once you get in there. Because if he turns off the Aura lighting and let me put this up there, and those lights turn out, then we know that that has nothing to do with anything. All right, let's get this battery out of here. 'Cause that's the only thing I'm thinking right now, is that it actually doesn't have anything to do with anything. Let me know once you, if you, like, what the processors are on that, Master, because I don't have Discord up in front of me right now. Okay, but I will, there's a company here in town that I can reach out to and say, hey, this is what I need. Do you guys have this in your store? I will come by it today. I gotta toss more RAM at this system. That's right. This is the one where we have to take this off. I kind of want to talk to Joe. Let me see if Joe is around. Ask him a question. Okay. So from what I'm reading, Yeah, well, I mean, you can look it up. You can look up what socket it is based off of the actual CPU I sent you. So it's a Xeon E5 2680. Yeah, it's an LGA 2011. That is correct. But the question is going to be, see, it's funny. It says the maximum supported memory type is DDR3 1600, and currently it is running with 2133. But at the same time, there are different versions of the same processor. Oh, you got it. It's the V3. V3. Got to make sure you put in V3. Yeah. So the maximum memory that it can take is 700 gigs. Yes. So we just want to see what else in that line I can toss in there. I gotta specifically, all of my results have to have PCI. So from what I'm reading here, man, it looks like it's possibly set up so that if it doesn't detect a GPU in a slot, the light won't come on. Or the light will come on. So that being empty is fine. The fact that there's not a GPU in or anything in that slot, it's just saying, hey, there's nothing here. If the other one has it, it also could be that it's not detecting it. DDR4. Here's the actual data sheet. Send you this, or there's the actual link to it. So I just need to know in this E5, well, it's not even E5. I just need to know what the highest CPU that motherboard can hold is. Whatever the most powerful CPU it is. And then I need to order 2 of them and potentially just go install them to get a bunch more performance out of it, hopefully. Honestly, man, I wouldn't worry about those LEDs being off or being on. I don't think they legitimately have anything to do with it. This is not the battery for this. What battery is this then? I ordered the right one. Did they ship me the right one? This is for a Dell. This is an HP. So it's got to be one of those boxes. Dell. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's got to be for this one. So we'll do this in a second. We'll check these boxes, put this up on the shelf. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Mama. Number 20 is on not started 1. So no, it's not an indicator or anything. I don't think it's a wiring issue either. So when you boot into Windows, download and run Furmark. It is a free piece of software that'll put a stress test on your GPU. And if it immediately crashes, you know something's going on with either your power supply or your GPU. So that's Here's our memory. This is our budget $700 build. I got more boxes behind you that are stacking up, Mama. I was just letting you know. All right, this should be the battery. Fur, F-U-R-M-A-R-K. It does. It's the furry donut that you see people running sometimes. So F-U-R-M-A-R-K. I didn't realize there was 2 of them. Yeah, I guess 2. Yeah, 2. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just the newer one. Yeah, just go ahead and run that. Should be fine. Do not let it run a continuous test. The only thing I warn against. A continuous test will put a very large load on your system and could potentially, if you have GPU damage, you could damage the GPU more. So just run the benchmark. So E560, 2699. Yeah, because did you find this? Yeah, just run the 1080p. And if it works through the whole thing, then you should be fine. And you'll know it's not GPU related. So it looks like it supports the version 4 of the processors as well. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking at. Hey, thanks for the follow. So what's the difference between these two? So version 4, more threads. more cash. Wow, that's a lot more cash. Yeah, V4, higher core count, more cash as well. Yeah, definitely. Or if you have a spinning hard drive, could be something where you interrupted it and went into like protect mode. Yeah. No, it's something else could be going on here. All right, yeah, so let's... They're like $50. E5 $26.99. Well, I found them for $100 each. I don't care if they're coming from Japan. Man, I wish I could search this site. What is it? So these are 2.2. It's not even listed here. 2.2. $26.99. Well, it doesn't help. Hey, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. They want... So the local place to me wants $350 per CPU for these guys. Yeah, she's doing okay, Em. Yeah, but you're doubling my price, Master. Like, literally doubling the price. It would get here sooner. Oh, it would get here roughly the same amount of time. How much are the 2698s? Yeah, whereas the listing that I sent you was straight 200. So why is this one so much cheaper? Okay. But it's not times 2. So the Japan listing is $199.98 plus $15 shipping. Because it's a pair. How's your day been going poorly? Yeah, it might be a good value then. But if they also, the thing is, thinking about this, if the 2698, if the 2698, very nice, is like 2% slower, and I can use 2 of them, and this board will support it. But like for literally half the price. We're looking at pricing of replacement CPUs in a server. Because Emily, I need time off. It does have better single core performance, yeah. But at the same time, this thing doesn't need to be bleeding edge. This is just like to hold them over. On the 99 is better multi, yeah. 50 meg cache. Yeah, they're still listing them at 400. Man. Yeah, there's a bunch of these out there that are much cheaper. I'm not looking for the absolute cheapest, and I'm sketchy getting anything from California right now. But yeah, like, so if I order these two, so if I order 2 of these, and then I have, $21.33. So each one of these processors that's selling for $89 was originally retailed for $3,226. So we're getting 4 more cores, and 16 more threads. Yeah, I know. I know that's I want to order everything at once. So if I can just get, 'cause I want to get the memory. Yeah, higher core count. Like I'll be able to throw more stuff at this. My question that I have, which I just asked Joe, and we'll see if he responds, is can I just pull out the old CPUs, toss in the new CPUs, and call it a day? See, you'd guess yes, but if those CPUs are some odd reason tied to that chassis, and I toss them in there, I don't want to brick this server. No, not in servers. And laptops, sure. Well, it's a server, so it's not going to have BitLocker. Thank you, Emily. No, I don't think I'd be doing that. This thing would never be able to handle that cooling. See how much their memory is. Maybe I'll go buy from them locally. DDR4. $2133. They want $59 a stick. Are these guys high? These guys are smoking something. Because, Emily, there are parts of your brain that aren't developed the same way that other people's brains did. It's not your fault. It's just a fact that we as people have to deal with it. Some people aren't the same as everybody else. No, you're good, man. Thank you. Like, I think I'm just gonna pull the trigger on those as soon as I hear back from Joe, and then he's looking. I don't know what Joe's doing. He's doing something. You're a good person, Emily. You try. You try your hardest. I know this. Total capacity I want is 96 gigabytes. Welcome back. Hey, man. I got a tiny question for you. If I rip those CPUs out of Laura's server and toss the new CPUs in there, do you think that any of her software is going to complain? I'm not worried about the hardware complaining. I'm worried about the software complaining. Right, yeah. The only thing I could see happening would be possibly having to, reactivate Windows Server, but even then, that's usually tied to the motherboard itself, not to the CPUs. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So for $300, I'm getting not the absolute top tier that this motherboard supports, but literally one processor step down, and doubling the memory. So it will be going from, actually it's probably a little bit more than doubling, because what I can order is 128 gigs of memory for $100, and then two of the, basically they're still i7s. They're just like an i7 one step down, and it's a really good deal. It's crazy if you get the absolute top. So I'm going to just start saying numbers at you. You can just say So it's they are, yeah. So the Xeon E5s are i7 processors. Yeah. So Xeon E5, if you get the 2699, they're $400 a piece. If you get the 2698, they're $80 a piece. And the only difference is you lose 2 cores. That's it. So, and yeah, for performance-wise, they are 50% faster than what we have in there now. Each. So, for $400, it's kind of, one of those. Why wouldn't I? Because I've been working like you were working with was it El Marie or whatever her name is, and with everyone actively doing stuff on the server today, I have been struggling to get things done for other people. Yeah. Yep. And then this is I do. I think mine is a generation older. I'll be right up there. So, Laura's is a 620. I have a 630. I thought. Yeah, I didn't even realize. So, yeah. So then I guess maybe that might be an idea. Is upgrade this one, swap that one in there, and I just take hers because I just use mine as a file share. That's all I use mine for. And so, I guess let me look into this one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They're $45. Well, no, right, yeah, but I could. What I'm saying is, I could order one and just have it here because they are so inexpensive. You know what I mean? The back plane, I can look. Let me call you right back. Okay, I just had a customer. I had a customer. Go on. Are you actively using these keys? But the key fob doesn't work, right? The light on the key fob does? Oh, it was a warning light for the key fob?
You know, in the new range, you should have a desk just for the small projects. So it doesn't get lost on your desk with the big ones.
Yeah, probably. Right. So as far as the back plane, yeah, that's the only thing. They don't look like they're out there, but you don't know what you're getting with that because unless you have the full server together, you can't test them. There's the 620. I gotta see what's actually in mine. Oh, never mind. The back plane is $15. Yeah. And there's actually an upgrade kit for 30 that adds looks like an additional bunch of internal NVMEs. It's interesting. It definitely is not from Dell. It looks like it's like a third party thing. It adds the ability to add 8 additional NVMEs. Huh. So the 630. Let me. Pull up my server real quick. Because I ordered this server after I had ordered Laura's, and I ordered the exact same thing. I'm just now realizing they didn't send me the exact same thing. Yeah, more than likely because they were all out of them. It's using the same processors. That's probably why. So yeah, it's literally the exact same processors, same amount of memory. So then, more than likely, let me look up. I had. Let me see what motherboard this thing's actually rocking, because if it's rocking the same motherboard. Then it would be a like for like at that point. Yeah, it has the exact same motherboard. So I have it here as a backup regardless. And yeah, literally the exact same motherboard. I need to update the BIOS. Holy crap. It's actually fine. Like, that's why we had it in the first place. It wasn't for me to use. It's not like I was ever going to be hosting like actual like file share stuff out of here. It's just for me to use basically internally, and I don't host any websites off of it.
Chris, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. So yeah, I think so. For especially they're getting ready to roll into tax season. So I just think, like, for the money, that's like it's kind of hard to beat. Yeah. Because to get something equivalent to what she has now, it's actually not super expensive. Like, because it's a lower end modern processor, or yeah, like it was almost be like you'd be almost getting like an i3 processor in like a 10th gen would be equivalent to what that is. Just hard rules. Are the hard drives Rust drives? No, they're SSD. So yeah, I just yeah. Like, how old is older? They are. I am. They are Dell Perk H730Ps. That's the RAID manager. Yeah, it's the RAID manager. Manage. Of course, it's going to open. I can't open computer management. Just forget about that. Yeah. Which I don't think works on this one, right? Hmm. Yeah, even when all the stuff that I look at in this is just giving me the backplane. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just in the wrong place. I'm also waiting for a text to come in. Yeah, no. I'm where. Yeah, she's supposed to call me today about some other stuff. And if she does, I'll run it by her. Like, hey, you can get a little bit more performance out of this. It'll run a little bit smoother as like a stopgap. Because, like, what would you toss in there now? Yeah. Stick with one of the power edge. Instead of the one. Yeah, better cooling. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I am aware. Yeah, it's the whole thing with them is like as long as they're being backed up, I don't care if you use rusterize, right? It's that whole idea. And again, this goes back to Dell naming stuff exactly the same. Yeah, hey, it's the Power Edge R250. Hey, mine's better. I got a bigger number, right? Okay, yeah. So again, the one like what she has is a 620. So you did a 550. Yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. It doesn't even look like they sell that anymore. It looks like they're up to the 650. That's still a 1U though. Don't you love it when software just doesn't work? I wish like Dell could come up with, you know, solid naming convention for this is better than this one. That's what they just did with their laptops for consumers. There's now the Dell Premium and Dell Pro. Yep. The naming of it, and then in each of those, there's like a base, ultra, and then there's one other one. So you start with which one do you want? Do you want the just the regular Dell? Do you want a Dell Premium or do you want the Dell Professional? And from there, there's three options of each. So it actually makes a lot of sense. You're not guessing based off of numbers. But they're going to do the same thing that Apple does where you have an iPad. Which iPad? I don't know. It says iPad on it. Yeah, exactly. What was your question, Angeline?
On this, custom, do you wanna put the,
I do, yes.
power supply in before I do Windows 11 update? Where do I go to find the battery and get it on my toolbar down here? Cause the firmware isn't working right, and I don't know where to see battery status. It says it's not.
There's a little up arrow right next to the time.
There is?
Yeah, so it should be the time, the speaker, the internet.
Yeah, the up arrow, there's those hidden icons, but nothing's in there.
Okay. All right. I'll come over and I'll take a look at it.
That's where I look. I looked in there first. Yeah, so this is going back to you, to put the power supply in. It's fire.
Okay, so the R550 still is available. Well, you remember which processor you put in it? Was it the silver or the gold? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, this can be. This is pretty. This is actually pretty configurable too, compared to like some of the older ones. The older ones are like, "Hey, here's your processor." Yeah. Hmm. Okay. How much memory? Yeah. I really hope that this thing you're doing right now doesn't force us to restart. Okay. I just thought about that. Yeah. I wonder why. Yeah. Did you with that build? Did you include drives for them? Hmm. Yeah. Are they the Seagates or are they the Western Digitals? I think Dell sells Seagates. Oh no, they use those. What is it? What is that? Yeah, they have their own weird brand, just like HP bought like some SSD company that's called the Solid State Corporation, and they started tossing their SSDs in there. It was kind of weird. Hmm. Well, that's not bad. Hmm. That finished, by the way. Yeah, that would be useful. This isn't super important right now, but yeah. So I'll talk to her, and if she says yes, I'll get this stuff ordered and I'll get it dropped in there as soon as it gets in. See what kind of performance uplift we get. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just trying to see if we went with that processor that you mentioned, that the silver. I'm curious what it is performance wise compared to what what they're currently running. 25, 25, 16. Is there a version number on this? Okay. So, funnily enough, the Xeon processor that she has is only about 40% slower than that one that you just deployed. Because it's equivalent. So the Xeon Silver was from 2021. It's equivalent to like a Ryzen 5 7500. Whereas so basically it's like an i5 12th gen equivalent. And then that Xeon, that good old 4th gen Intel Core processor that still lives on today, is equivalent to a 12th gen i3. So I was almost dead on with what I said. And that upgrade that I'm looking at is equivalent to, like, geez, that's almost dead on equivalent then, isn't it? 698 V4. Yeah. So yeah, the new one that you just deployed is 0.2 gigahertz faster. The turbo clock on the old one, on the 2698, is higher. The old one has more threads, has more L1 cache, less L2 cache, and more L3 cache. Same TDP. They're almost identical in performance. The big thing that you get by going with the modern stuff is you get access to DDR4 and DDR5. That's huge. Yeah, that's huge. But the processors themselves are shockingly close in performance, though. That's wild. I've never seen. I would have not even thought about that. But I think, yeah. If she wants to do it, I think that's a good stopgap until we get something better in there. Because as soon as you toss two new of those Xeon Silvers in there, you're getting 70% better performance out of it because there's two of them versus a 1-to-1 comparison, and they talk to each other better because of their architecture. Because that's what makes server boards better than just like dual processor or regular motherboards. They're designed to communicate directly with one another versus going through a controller first. What is going on here? Yeah. Yeah, that's Dell. Yeah, like in our industry, it's like Dell or whom else? Who else are you gonna get one from? You can buy one. Just go buy a Blackwall. I normally would be one to like toot HP's little horn, but their servers aren't as good as they used to be. Dell's definitely has them outclassed right now by like a pretty good margin. Not only by like price to performance, but like the options that Dell has is significantly better right now than what HP offers. Yeah, I agree. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's kind of late, isn't it? So this processor thing that I'm like mulling over here, is the later generation, the 2698, which is the one that I'm looking at upgrading to. Each one is 50% faster than what's currently in there, meaning that putting this in there would give it 100% performance uplift. Yeah, that's crazy for 300 bucks. Plus, like I said, doubling the amount of RAM in there. Mhm. Yes. So, my only thing is there a way to see what specific RAM is in there? Like I know it's 2133, but I don't know if it's like what brand it is because I kind of want to match the brand. Yeah, and that identifies which RAM it is. Okay. Yeah, I would spread them out evenly. Mm-hmm. PNYs, yep. Yeah. They didn't have right hours on them. So yeah, you can download the PNY Drive tool. That'll tell you the hours, the run hours on them as well. Because at this point, they're probably getting up there. Hold, hold on, don't change your screen real quick. Just leave it there a second. HKS. Yeah, I just want to see if they think that's what is it, Hisense? Not Hisense. Hitachis. Look like they're Hitachis. The CTs um, are. What is this? What brand is this? Oh, those are HSGTs. HGST, excuse me. So yeah, so I'll run this by her. I think I like just looking at it just as a short term. Hey, everyone will run better. I think it's not a bad idea. But again, it comes down to whether she wants to sink that 400 bucks into that and then pay me for actually getting in there and doing all that, versus just putting that towards a new server. This is a 630, so it is the same one. So yeah, they are identical. Good deal. All right. Yeah, so those ones actually list the vendor ID, but the ones with CT, those might have been already there. Hold on, let me see here. Trying to find it. I think those might have came with that server. I don't think Nitro is seated. That doesn't look like I have them anymore. These servers came with HSGT, HGST drives in them. And I think they were each 744. Okay. 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 Yeah. Oh, the HGST is Hitachi. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Or it could be Crucial. That's the other one. Crucial CT. Yeah, those are Crucial drives. That's CT. This right here. That's a Crucial drive. I have a problem with Crucial. I haven't bought Crucial stuff in a long time, but maybe yeah, this could be Crucial SSDs, 2 terabyte SSDs. Okay, I gotta get off the phone. Yeah, I will talk to you later, man. I'll let you know. And then if she says yes, I'll make sure that when I'm doing this, I'll keep you like in the loop, and then we'll kind of work at it at the same time. So if something goes sideways, we're at least prepared. All right, see ya. Yeah, apparently a long time ago I bought 2 terabyte Crucial drives. All right, let's get this thing back together and out of here. Why what? Why did I do it? I didn't realize that I did it, to be perfectly honest. Oh, do they? Micron used to be pretty good. Order that battery. Well, yeah, as far as SSDs, I'd rather use Samsung as well. Okay, number 17 is now parts ordered. What's your question? No, this one here needs a new battery. We determined that. Because
That's what the firmware won't take?
it's not detecting the battery at all.
Is that why the firmware won't take?
If it needs battery, it needs to have a charge on the battery, and there's not.
Okay, this one here, I want to do my clean software. It says I can't.
Because it's Windows S?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I tried this and I got this message.
Yes, I know what it is. It's because it's in S mode. Because this is a stream PC. How much space does this actually have on it? Yeah, 64 gigs. Just run what you can.
Okay.
Like, you're not going to install anything on this, but just run what you can. If it won't let you run...
Yeah, I tried TFC, that's a basic one. It said no.
Yeah. We might have to take it out of S mode. All right, this one's ready to go, so let's get this out of here. What is this? Is this a power supply? This is... $650. What do you need an intro for? This is me finishing this one up. This one was already done. I started this a while ago. Hey, this is Chris over at the computer shop. Your computer's ready. Alrighty. Yep, have a good one. Bye. Well, these needed a power supply right there. Okay. And a battery install. I have a palm rest install. Let's get those done. Battery install. So this is a Dell XPS 15. And we're installing a battery in it. There's $40 for this battery. I'm just taking the parts. I generally, when parts come in, I want to get them installed right away because they've been here the longest because they were waiting on things to be delivered to me. I have no idea what brand this is. Yeah, this is the one where we gotta crank on these to get this on. Okay. Get this out of here. Yeah, it looks fine, but it's no longer holding a charge. This is Chris. I can help you. Mm-hmm. So you connected it to the internet, and now it won't connect to the internet. And you just got this from Walmart? You said you just bought this from Walmart? So is everything else on the house working on the Wi-Fi still? Okay, I mean, you could take it back to Walmart and see if they can look at it, or if you want, you can bring it in here and I can take a look at it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, yeah, bring it in. I'll take a look at it and see if it's something that I can figure out. Because if it's the internet at your house, I won't be able to see it. It is 6703 14th Street West. Mm-hmm. West, yeah. Say that again? I'm across the street from a gas station. No, it's a Speedway. Alrighty. Goodbye. There will be no zapping. We do not zappy zap batteries here. This is a good laptop. Yeah, I mean, you can see it. Seems to be pretty compact too. Let's see if she turns on. Certainly looks like it. Any day now, please. All right, done. Hey, this is Chris over at the computer shop. Their laptop's ready. $85. Uh-huh. Have a good one. Yeah, we just got to find part 1 from a couple days ago. What is going on here? Right back. Right back. Sad to see me reject what? No. I didn't reject anything. That guy was just picking that up. That's the one we were working on Saturday. We started that burn-in test for, hey, it's a CPU. That's an interesting way to package this. All right, we'll see how this works. Ryzen 7 5800X. It's going in that budget build. All right, palm rest install. $58. All right, this is the second time that I've done this, so this will be the, we'll call this the second, this is version 2 of replacing this. This is an, jeez, man. Oh, this is an MSI, what is this? This is like an M15, it's an M14D1. And every time this person comes in, it's like without fail, it's like, geez, what do you do to this thing? Anyways, we're going to be swapping over the palm rest. The reason we're swapping over the palm rest is because all of these guys have ripped out. So, here we go. On the bottom, normally we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screws. And have a good night, Em. And that's the palm rest. And the bottom of this is quite loved. Let's get this off of here. As you can see, things have just ripped out. So we need to take everything from here, put it on here.
My town's calling. Okay, hold on.
Missing plastic.
Yes, I understand. Throw down the block with the cars.
Understand what that means? This is Chris, I can help you. Yeah. Vaguely. What does you not having a Gmail address have to do with them? Okay, but you can still do that from Yahoo. You don't have to use Gmail to do that. Yeah, sure. I can schedule. Like you can bring it in. I can take a look at it. Um, Otherwise, it'll be like Thursday or Friday before I could get out there. It would be Thursday afternoon, around say 2 o'clock. Yeah, I can come out to your house. Yeah, and I got about an hour's worth of time that I can spend out there. Yeah, how do you spell your last name? And what's the address? You said 2816 or 15? Okay. All right, we'll see you out there on Thursday at 2. Have a good one. Bye. All right. So we got the SSD out. We got the battery out. This thing is just falling apart. Let's get these speakers out. Yeah, it's oxidizing quite badly, I might add. So one of the interesting things we're going to need to do with this is we're actually going to need to move the trackpad over because it's not included. So we'll do that once we get down there a little bit. So we're going to have to take a lot of stuff out to get there. Okay, so Wi-Fi card. These Wi-Fi cables are incredibly long. They start all the way down in this corner and then they go all the way up to the screen. We're going to actually try and leave those cables connected so I don't have to deal with them. Next, we got our little keyboard backlight. These are ribbon cables. And this is for the trackpad. All right, I'm going to remove this CPU fan. Generally, when I do this, I want to try and remove as few components actually as possible from the motherboard, so that's less things that have to get plugged in. So if I don't need to remove something, I generally don't want to. All right, let's get the motherboard. All right, we gotta switch screwdriver heads here. One, two, and there's just parts of this case just literally laying everywhere from this thing being just destroyed. This is one of the situations where the people don't care about the computer surviving. All they care about is that they're using it. Well, that's a choice. Let's get this video connector. I'd like to be able to do this without actually unplugging the video connector. Should be nothing else. Oh, there's a screw underneath there. Good call. Yeah, I would guess, if I would venture a guess that this is a college student. So, set that like that. Undo what screws are left in this hinge. And then lift said hinge. That should just come out. As you can see, there's just more and more plastic falling apart here. I need to take the trackpad off of that. We'll need to clean this screen, that's for sure. We also need to get these screws off for this hinge, because these have to go back on. So let's lift this up and just slide that right there for the time being. And before we do that, we just got to pull out this trackpad. Looks like it's 4 screws. 1, 2, 3, 4. This used to be way more of a headache. Like when you're not used to doing it and you don't do it on a regular basis, it is extremely tedious and time consuming. But the first time you watch someone do it and you learn how to do it, it becomes not so bad. And then we put those 4 screws back in. Again, this is the second time I've done this for this person. Seems to be like a once-a-year thing for them. So we got that. This hinge is also slightly bent, so I have to keep that in mind. 1, 2, 3. What were they selling?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But we're not interested in anything.
Generally, we're not. You're right.
Why should I talk? Just so you hear all the other people in the background talking on the phone, people. Nope.
All right, we got to loosen this up a little bit because it's slightly out of alignment from presumably this left hinge being bent. Being bent. English. I can speak it. We have our hinges reattached. Drop this mostly back, just simply, easily back into place. Make sure we have, this is on the top, that's underneath. Make sure all of our cables are here and ready to go, which they are. All right, let's put these screws back into the motherboard. Have to remember there's one hidden under that cable. And there is one more that goes right there. And now we need to get our fan screws back in. Then we can get our speaker plugged back in. Get our truck pad. This is our keyboard backlight. And then our actual keyboard. And this guy goes through this right here. Make sure we tuck this cable underneath this little clips. This goes, man, this is so like wonky the way this is actually in here. This is supposed to go in here. But with everything that's happened with this, who knows where this actually wants to go now. All right, we have our battery. I remember this battery, this clip now. This clip, when you want to clip this battery in, it feels like it wants to break. Like straight up. It's like, no, that's not how I actually thread in. That's not correct. So you get this moment of, oh, am I about to break this? Let me make sure this gets underneath here. But it's fine. It's totally fine. Oh, is that just cool? That just pulled through. All right. Be right back. No, it's like FONE. So not like the regular iPhone. I have no idea what their phone number is. Yeah, they're directly behind the Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah. I don't have their address. I just know the company name. Yep. Have a go. It's fine. Okay. All right. Last thing to go in here. On that one I just gave you, try connecting it up to the internet with an Ethernet cable and then checking for updates, and we'll see if the Wi-Fi starts working. That is back in there. And now this. Just try and get it close. No way this thing's going to line up perfectly. Let's assume it's that one. What's going on here? These screws want to thread in here, even though I took them all out of this laptop. There it goes. The front of this laptop will not, yeah. Oh, it's the exact same as moderating here. It's not like anything's going on over there anyways. There's only 4 people, 6 people. Yeah, this whole thing has seen better days. We'll get it back together as much as we can. Okay. Keyboard. All right, we are working. Let's taking a second and cleaning. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's been one of the more recent updates he did to this. For some odd reason, it's caused some issues. All right, let's clean this thing, and then we'll get this out of here. I don't know what he did, but it seems like whenever Twitch chat freaks out, it starts freaking out. Well, this is not isopropyl alcohol. If it was, I wouldn't do that because that will break the backlight. But that's about as good as this thing's gonna get. I don't know why this thing's popping up an on-screen keyboard. Cool. She'll be back. No, post it again. Oh, it's fun. Okay, let's figure out why. What computers are you currently working on, Angeline?
I'm currently working on 34, but I'm stopped because you have to get out of S mode. And 10. I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
You just put this all around my desk, 13.
So 47 is next. Yeah.
Is it possible to replace the missing panels on my carport without doing the whole carport?
No. Just leave them, because you have to, when you put one down, you has to be cut to size, and then another one, and you don't have the money for that.
I got $770 for Milton. That's what I went off.
That's going to be way more than that. You're looking at like $3,000 or $4,000, because each of those panels has to be extruded, cut, and then installed. It's not worth it. All right, 47. Where's 47? That's what's next, right? Computer not updating.
Yeah.
All right, put it on my desk. Oh, come on, people. All right. Yeah, I really don't want to. I don't want to touch this thing before I clean it. I wonder. Look at that. Fastest clean in the West. Okay, so here's what we got. We got computer not updating, check video, and clean. Definitely needs a clean, but let's take a look. I'm not sure what they mean by that, and they couldn't tell me either. I said, what do you mean by it's not updating? I don't know. Okay. Let's figure it out. When you put something on my desk that I'm going to be working on, you need to change the status to repair in progress. Don't forget. I got it. I'm doing it now. Just trying to remember. Same thing when you start working on something. It needs to go to repair in progress.
Well, I used to do the
I-
diagnostic in the first. When I do the quick cleans.
Something doesn't sound right. So, pretty sure that this is what they're talking about. And this rear fan is starting to fail. Sounds like the bearing is going. It's 3060. I want this up. This is this computer. So we'll see if this finishes updating. Well, This does not seem to be functioning. Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. I am a computer repair company, yes. Yes. Diagnostic is $35. And then repairs are $100 plus parts. Mm-hmm. I'm here till 5:30. Mm-hmm. There we go. So it is not like it's not detecting or registering my keyboard for some reason. Well, that's fun. Very interesting. What are we dealing with here? Why will this not work? Okay. It's working there. Yeah, if I had one. That's very interesting. So it's working here. It just stops functioning when it gets to the desktop. Yeah. There's a good chance that's exactly what happened. Let's see if we can't figure this out. Yeah, we're gonna see here. So let's see here. Aw. Hopefully this just works this time. Eight point one was too early. Vista was fine. No, Vista was fine. Never had a problem with Vista. So as soon as we get to the desktop, like it does not work. This is Chris. What's up? Okay. So after you log in, up top, there should be a far right button. So what do you see in the navigation up top? Okay. So did you go to HTTPS? I understand. What does the actual URL say? I don't think it's a virus. I think it's just a corrupted Windows install. Think about how I want to handle this. All right, here's this. Yeah, I think I don't think there's anything else I can do at this point. I think this has to be a Windows reinstall. Here, there's one more thing we can try. Thank you for following. One more thing. Let's try doubt he's going to have any system restore points. Oh. Yeah, we're rolling this back. See what happens. Linus is going to be on Jimmy Fallon tonight. It's interesting. Yeah, that Linus. I don't know. More than likely, that I would have to guess it has something to do with CPS or CES, some of the new stuff. But I don't know. We'll see. It might just be about the fact that he's a successful YouTuber. Oh, do you plan on it? So, why you can use whatever modem and router equipment you want. I see. Yeah, exactly. Like I buy my own equipment. Let's see what happens. Still no mouse. So, no, it completed successfully. It's just Windows needs to be reinstalled. And of course, they don't have. Oh, it's these two? Alright, I'm done. No, it does. It's not going to work. Yeah, these guys. They have an answering machine that has nothing in it, so it just rings and rings. They never set up their voicemails. So after I fixed the PS5 that something shorted on, this is what I should have expected. Literally no response. The problem is the keyboard doesn't work at all, so there's no way for me to interrupt or interject anything because I can't even use it in safe mode. I mean, I guess I could modify it. This would be something for Joe. A master in the future. If anyone posts a torrent in the Discord, just delete it. Yeah. Well, Metacat's fine. Just still. So we'll see what we're gonna grab next. But yeah, this guy, I don't know when no clue when I'm actually gonna hear from these people. Let me get these. I just gotta get some checks deposited real quick. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like it is what it is. It doesn't really matter. It's a dad and his kid, so what are you going to do, right? The dad works, the kid definitely doesn't. All right, what's the next computer for me?
That was 47,
Yep.
14.
47 put back on shelf 1 and just waiting on customer response.
Shelf 1.
Not started. All right, let's see what we got next. So she says 14, which is an all-in-one, which I also need to install that keyboard. So that'll do that after this.
Can you get this out of Esmo so I can...
Only if he's signed in. If he's not signed in, I can't.
Oh, probably not.
There he is.
Oh, Kim paid.
Yep, very quickly. She didn't have a problem with it when she understood. And she said she's gonna shut off a bunch of the other websites. And I said, all right.
Yeah, I thought you were just not using them.
Come on. No, it's super slow, and I'm not just going to sit there and wait for it. All right, so this one customer got a message about a bad hard drive, or a dead hard drive. Of course, he didn't give us the power cord.
Nobody seems to bring power cords like...
I need one of these HP power cords. You can't have both of them at all times.
We want to leave that one in.
Where's the tip? Thank you. Right up there. All right, once that's done, should be good to go. Okay, let's see. Tis an HP all-in-one. Let's see what the message they get is. They wanted me, like I said, this thing needs to be replaced. This thing is ancient. And they're like, no, I just want to see. All right, we're back. Yeah, it is. We're looking at dead hard drive on this guy. Let's do our due diligence. Oh, that's not what we want.
come this guy's not in the system?
Which guy?
You just gave me.
What number was it?
12.
That must have been the 12 you accidentally closed out.
But there's no Jason. Gentile.
Just type the last name. Never type the first name. Change the status. Just right there. Just change it. It's not abandoned.
Is this the Dell XPS?
Yes. It's just the wrong thing was selected. There you go. Thank you for subscribing. All right, let's turn this off. And then see what happens here. Master works with old stuff. AMD E2 3800. What's going on over there, Mom?
I don't know.
Did something get jammed in there?
Yeah, but I took it out.
Did
Now
you?
it's just making a noise.
Yeah. Actually come out though?
Yeah, it was my.
What were you trying to scan? This? Did he yes or no?
Yeah, it's already scanned.
Okay. So then it's fine. You don't need to worry about this.
Yeah, didn't figure out why it came over here. Making that noise.
Yeah. Yeah, when it's not like super, super cold out, yeah, for sure. All right, we're gonna have to pull this thing apart. Yeah, it looks like it should be working, but it's not. For sure. For sure, for sure. The copper heat pipes are under this. They're short as well. All right, I'm gonna bounce, guys. I'm gonna head to a place, check some stuff out, and then I will be home, be streaming. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. We got more tomorrow when I eventually, hopefully, get in. But other than that, I'll probably start off with a some replays and stuff. So we'll see you later.